Two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the 5.
And what touch from the big man. I like watching Williamson get interior positioning and attack with purpose.
Morant. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Down low. And the dunk by Williamson.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Morant outside. Bain passes to Morant. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And that sends Valanciunas to the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Clark. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat-out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Kicks it out to Jones. A three ball. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Morant. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
McCollum against Morant. Valanciunas with a screen on Brooks. Williamson dishes to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. From the high post. And it's off the back rim. No good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And finished off by Morant.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
And here's McCollum for 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Jones against Morant. He dishes it to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Fires it up. And the shot is long. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down. I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Hayes with the screen for McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Morant. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
To the middle. And Hayes throws it down.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Morant drives in. What a jam!
Have mercy.
Wow.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. McCollum finds Williamson.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280 plus on the rim.
Morant against Jones. Clark with a wide open look. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And the basket by McCollum.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Back to Morant. And the pass to Bain. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans? So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain.
Oh, wow. Goodness.
Man. When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And it's Morant missing. New Orleans gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Morant with the steal. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Screened by Valanciunas. Williamson with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Oh, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Some changes for Memphis. Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And Jones subbed in for John Morant. To the paint.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out. Amazing that Bain fell to the last pick in the first round in 2022. Look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Jones, no luck.
You also love that Bain absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
Ingram outside. Back to Nance. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from 12. That one's not going to go. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Clark, the pass to Bain. Power down with both hands.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
Pass to Murphy. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Out to Ingram. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Murphy can't hit.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Payne for three. Pelicans with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Payne against Ingram. Down low, here's Hernan Gomez. Nance a screen on Jones. Inside. Clark with it. He's picked up by Nance. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Clark. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss. Pelicans leading by 6. Ingram outside. Here's Nance, and the jam by Larry Nance.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Payne for three. The shot off that time. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Ingram up top, guarded by Bain. And it's Ingram missing. The Grizzlies trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the basket by Jones.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Banked in off the glass. Ingram's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Pelicans.
Using his strength to absorb the contact and his length to convert the basket. Ingram sure plays with some toughness. I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Out to the wing. Here's Murphy, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Bain. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Nance. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans bringing the quarter to a close with us. Thank you, David, and we'll be... And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Hernan Gomez out there with Nance. Then it's Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Ingram against Bain. And that one. Good. Ingram's got 6.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ. And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Brooks against Murphy. Out to Morant. Lets the three fly. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Jones in the post. Brooks covering. McCollum, no good. For Memphis, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
So for the Pelicans, Valanciunas comes in for Hernan Gomez. And it's Jackson Hayes in for Nance. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Morant scanning the floor. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morant's got 26 points.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Cullen passes to Hayes. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Clark. From deep, Brooks. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Valanciunas against Brooks. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 11.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Morant outside. They grab their own miss. Here's Adams, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Off target from outside. And Clark has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. They now take the lead. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Morant against McCollum. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Morant outside. A three-pointer off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Valanciunas with a screen on Morant. McCollum finds Valanciunas.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Zion Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Then for the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Steven Adams. Williams comes in for Clark. And it's Bain in for Dylan Brooks. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. It's been quite a game for Jonas Valanciunas.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
Conchar's checked in for Morant. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Jones with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Conchar, the pass to Bain. Here's Conchar. 4 on the clock. No one covering. Konchar's got the lead up to 1 now for Memphis. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Bain kicks to Jones. Good on the three-point shot. Jones has got 7 points in the game.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Cullen passes to Williamson. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Conchar. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Williamson. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
And here's Jones. He has 7. Jackson. That shot off. Nice feed from Valanciunas. McCollum from deep three-point land.
They love what Jackson gives them defensively. Great instinct, size, and mobility.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Desmond Bain out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
And it's Morant missing. New Orleans gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Hayes with it. McCollum outside. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. A second chance effort. The shot's good from Hayes.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Morant outside. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Misses off the left iron. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans here in the 4th quarter. Their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Morant with the steal. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
McCollum outside. Williamson a screen on Morant. Floats it up for Williamson. Stolen by Brooks. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Morant against McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Passes it to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. For the 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And Morant gets it to go.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
And Williamson throws it down.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
Morant against Jones. It's Morant with the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Out left to the wing. And it's Williamson missing. Memphis leading by 4. Right side Bain. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in this game. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 4. 1:35 left to play in the final quarter. New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Konchar's checked in for Memphis. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the inside. And again, no good by New Orleans. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Ripped away. To the middle. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And after playing 1 year at Duke, Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his club, just dominating with ease in these moments.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Ingram digs to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Over Clark. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments. And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williamson a screen on Clark. Ingram passes to Williamson. It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. It's tied at 58. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want to foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
For 3, Ingram. So a close game sees
Here we go. Grant, how much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Torian Prince is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Jalen Noel. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. Timeout called, the Hawks. Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Hawks. Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
Russell, the pass to Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Murray. Up top, Kaminsky. Shot clock at 6. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And given how big Kaminsky is, it's tough to knock him off balance. I mean, he does a really good job of maintaining his focus.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Murray against McDaniels. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Here's Murray, following the score by Minnesota. Now here's Hunter. Outside Murray, 6 to shoot, into the lane. Pass to Kaminsky, tries it from 19. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Good body control that time by Frank Kaminsky. Seems to me that he's got really good balance and rhythm when he's catching and shooting.
Now here's Russell. Here's Prince. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And it's Collins off the drive. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, an explosive leaper who plays with good energy. Collins can make some real athletic finishes.
Pass to Prince. Stolen by Collins. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Hunter with the ball. Kaminsky, a screen on Russell. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Takes the 3. That one no good. And Minnesota will come the other way.
You know, when D'Angelo Russell came into the league, he was really primarily seen as a point guard, and that's what I like most about him, his vision and his passing ability, but he's actually changed that image and impression over time.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Murray. He's all alone. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, what an opportunistic defender Murray is. His ball-hawking nature serving him well there.
The evolution of D'Lo has been interesting to watch, Clark. I like how he's been willing to play whatever position asked of him.
Yeah, B.A., I like that too. And he said it before himself that he prefers playing shooting guard. But I tell you what, he also looks very comfortable running the offense too.
And so it's Atlanta with it, following the score by Minnesota. Here's Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Collins with it. Russell covering. Bogdanovich passes to Kaminsky. And Kaminsky slams it home.
And, you know, the thing about Kaminsky is he is a skilled shooter, but also a factor near the rim, too.
Russell from outside. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here we go, all alone. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
The drive by Murray. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Timberwolves have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Here's Russell. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. He got it up. And he can't get that one. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Hawks 5.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
5 to shoot. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end, outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Now here's Collins. Takes a 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Hawks making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Outside Young. They kick it out to Murray. Hunter with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. There's Young with the 3. Fires in the triple. Young's got 5 now.
And Young knows his role. He's out here to shoot it and shoot it often.
Double team on Russell. Pass to Prince. Here's Gobert. Excellent D there from Capella.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Now here's Russell. Give him 8. And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Edwards. 7-point differential. Right side McDaniels. We've seen the pace of the game ratchet up every year, Clark. Might that trend reverse at some point?
I don't think so, B. I mean, the game is meant to be played fast, and because of the potency of the three-point shot, the skill level of the players, the athleticism, I think you're going to continue to see teams play with a lot of pace because that's easier in terms of producing points. Boy, that's terrific defense and instant offense from Murray, doing everything on the one-man fast break.
Young against Russell. Shot to stop the run. Prince with the bucket.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Outside Young. From deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Russell. McDaniels from long range. They get it back. And an intentional foul right there. Griffin, he's checked in for Murray. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Hunter up top. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Collins outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Russell. Give him 8. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Griffin against McDaniels. Clock at 6. And here's Collins for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Back to Edwards. Pass to Prince from downtown. Capella with a rebound. And here are the Hawks now. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Griffin to the wing, right side. Kicks it out to Collins. The 3 ball. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Collins has got 10 points.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Young against Russell. Griffin outside. Pass to Capella. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Now Russell. He's got 10. Here's Prince. Puts up a 3. No good that time. John Collins has been leading the charge. Thanks very much, Alec. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. A fantastic game from John Collins in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
On the court for Minnesota, Edwards and Anderson fill out the perimeter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Noel in at the point. Now here's Kaminsky. Bogdanovich, no good. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Timeout called, the Hawks. Atlanta making some changes here. Clint Capella comes in for John Collins. And it's Griffin in for Hunter. Here's Murray driving to the basket. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray is a spectacular talent. And when he gets going, watch out.
Pass to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Offensive rebound. Here's Noel for three. Outside Edwards. With the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Murray.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Capella. Outside Bogdanovich. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Edwards is doubled. Towns down low. He's guarded by Kaminsky. Gobert.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves game last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
The Hawks leading. And here's Murray. He's got 10. To the left side wing. Kaminsky, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Griffin outside. From the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Now here's Murray. He's got 10. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Griffin left side. The Hawks need to get one up here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. 1:05 left to play in the third quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Hawks making a change here. Collins checked in. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Sinks it from distance. Bogdanovich has got 7 points for the quarter. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And the defense has been disrupted, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Yep, that one goes.
I like the way Kaminsky takes advantage of using the angles now. He plays smart inside.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Atlanta's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Griffin outside. Bogdanovich passes to Young. Griffin outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Nice D from Anderson. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Minnesota calls timeout. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, John Collins.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Frank Kaminsky is out there with John Collins. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Prince. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Russell finds Towns. Here's Prince. The three is up. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Now here's Young. Here's Kaminsky. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
Towns for 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Young. Bogdanovich on the wing. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Pass to Prince. It's stolen by Hunter. Ball stolen. McDaniels with it, and it's Young picking him up. Towns with the ball. Back to Daniels. Launches a 3. Hunter with the rebound. The Hawks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Now McDaniels, back to Russell. 3-pointer. They get it back. Pass to McDaniels. Right side Anderson. Here's Prince. Out to the right wing. Now here's Towns. 4 on the clock. Right wing. Second chance effort. Kicks it out to Anderson. Picked by Prince. Back to Russell. Goes up again. And he sinks the layup.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Kaminsky. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Bogdanovich. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Anderson. Now here's Young. Pass to Capella. Back to Young. Going inside, and the slam dunk by Capella.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Here's Russell. Hey, rejected by Capella.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Hawks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for John Collins.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Here's Prince. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
56 seconds left to play in the fourth. The kick to Hunter. Outside Young, pass to Murray. From downtown, Young can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Murray passes to Young. Murray against McDaniels. Kicks it out to Collins. Atlanta again missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's the three. The rebound by the Hawks. Left side Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
A couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Ball and Levine are the guard set. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. Now, here's Ball. Right side, Williams. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Misses the 3. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy 3-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that 3-point shot. Now, here's Ball. Here's Vucevic. Count that one.
Good physicality inside from Vuce. He's not afraid to mix it up with the defender.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Levine out to DeRozan. Back to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Stolen by Brooks. Morant with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Brooks, the pass to Morant. Out to Brooks. 3-pointer. No good on that one. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Levine against Jackson. Williams sets a screen for Levine. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Clark, the pass to Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Out to DeRozan, stolen by Brooks. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Clark. Now Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jackson, and Levine with the block. And it's Morant missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Vucevic kicks to Levine. Vucevic a screen on Morant. And Levine, here we go.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
Bain passes to Clark. Back to Bain. It's Morant in the corner. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Ball against Morant. Brooks outside. Outside, Bain. Memphis moving that ball around. Clark finds Bain. Here he goes. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The range on Desmond Bain's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Back to Morant. Clark up top. Now the pass to Brooks. He dishes it to Morant. To the left wing. Vucevic with the block.
Vucevic is so long, he's tough to get a shot over.
Picked by Vucevic. Here's DeRozan. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Here's DeRozan.
I mean, as a defender, Jaren Jackson, he has it all. Quick to the ball, provides great rim protection, and he never gives up on plays.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Andre Drummond is out there with White. Then it's Jones. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Dosunmu. A point. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
Bane kicks to Clark. Jones drives in. Ball's knocked loose. Now here's Dosunmu. Caruso with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. Drummond sets the screen for Green. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Memphis leading. Down low. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Pass to Dosunmu. He takes it in. Kicks it out to Jones. Clock at 6. Tries again. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild. Look to the future. But not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach. And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
And Memphis making a change here. Adams checked in. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Jones against Drummond. Here's Clark. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Passes it to Dosunmu. They kick it out to Green. Offensive rebound. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
What makes Drummond a great rebounder, not just the size and athleticism, it's his tremendous anticipation.
Right side Jones. Here's Bain. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
We saw glimpses of John Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Dosunmu. Another level indeed for John Morant, his 3rd season, Smitty, in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
It's his first trip to the line.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his 2nd year at the helm.
The Bulls making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. Caruso, the pass to Bradley. Jones, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Some changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Clark. Conchar comes in for Brooks. And it's John Morant in for Tyus Jones. Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Morant. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And the Grizzlies with possession here. 1:10 left now here in the second. And Adams gets it to go down on the assist by Morant. Adams has got 4 this quarter.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
And there's a whistle. That goes on John Conchar. That is his first foul of the game.
13.
There's 48 seconds left here in the second. DeRozan against Bain, and the layup is good. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for Chicago.
Physical defense, but DeRozan with great focus and great upper body strength.
Ball against Morant. Driving inside.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Outside, Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Inside, and Vucevic throws it down.
When operating in the pick and roll, Vooch knows how to use angles to free himself up.
And finished off by Morant.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And ball puts up a deep 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beat. All right, thank you, David. And folks, and we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So it's Chicago now, trailing by 2. Desmond Bain out there with Williams. And then there's Steven Adams. Then there's John Morant. And it's Conchar in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Up top, Morant. He's covered by Ball. Morant with the bucket.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than John Morant.
Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
DeRozan against Bane, and it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Bane against DeRozan. It's good from long range. DeRozan's got 5 points so far.
Well, we've talked about DeRozan's lack of supreme range. Wouldn't know it from watching that one.
Up top, Morant. He's covered by Ball. Conchar, the pass to Morant. Stolen by Ball. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
So tough to guard. DeRozan with the strength, the near 40-inch vertical, and he loves to challenge you.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for John Morant. Vucevic is screen on Jones. Here's Ball. And Vucevic kicks to Ball. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
That's good from Ball. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark, he's checked in for Adams. Jackson comes in for Williams. And Brooks subbed in for Bane. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Derek Jones comes in for Patrick Williams. Green, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso in for Zach LaVine. And the Bulls making a change here. Dosumu's checked in. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. It's stolen by Green. For Chicago, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Chicago leading by 4. Pass to Caruso. This is his second trip to the free throw line. The free throw drops for Caruso.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Jones, the pass to Clark. Here's Conchar. And again, Memphis no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
There's the pass to Dosunmu. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Dosunmu's got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Here's Jones, and Jones slams it home.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Morant, he's checked in for Tyus Jones. Now a timeout called by Memphis. so Chicago ends up going with the new group.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Morant against Ball. Morant kicks to Jackson. Here's Clark. Makes it off the glass.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
The kick out to Williams. Brooks against DeRozan. Williams has a screen for DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Great look, but off the mark.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a three.
Bean passes to Williams, kicks to Vucevic. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Vucevic has got 6 points.
Most guys Nikola's size don't have this touch, but he can strike from mid-range.
Here's Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now, here's Ball. Defense is right there. Really left alone that time. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Patrick Williams drilled that shot. The defense has to respect his range.
Grant. Outside for Jackson. Ball against Morant. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. On the wing, Levine. Got a piece of it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. Five seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Morant with the drive, and finished off by Morant.
What a night for John Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. Levine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. And it's Ball in at the point. The kick out to Williams. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Bulls lead by 7. Morant looking around. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
And so Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Outside, Levine. Vucevic has screen on Jackson. Levine with it, guarded now by Clark. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ball. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
That's a play where the defender expects the drop off. Lonzo Ball crossing him up.
Morant against Ball. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Morant.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thanks, David. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To the paint, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
He's a smooth athlete, even on a straight dunk. You can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
Bean passes to Vucevic. Levine up top, guarded by Morant, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And you can't ignore how often they've been able to get to the free throw line, getting a lot of points from the charity stripe.
Chicago leading by 4. Vucevic a screen on Bain. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Can't help but latch on to him. It's your only chance to slow down Vucevic.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Morant. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. The kick out to Williams. And the Bulls with another miss. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Concho. Back to Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
How can you not love a player like Ja Morant? Came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
Both free throws good from Morant.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Levine with it. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Out to Morant. Drives to the hoop. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic.
Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Williams gets the bucket.
Quality possession. Lonzo orchestrating right now, delivering a pinpoint pass.
Here's Morant. A special move before the shot. Morant's got 24.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Kick out to Levine. Pick by Vucevic. Levine with it, now defended by Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
55 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Bain against Ball. 6 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Morant.
Big-time performer. Many observers feel Zach LaVine is underrated.
Here's Morant. "36 seconds left in the game. Jackson kicks to Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what
the previous play is under review.
Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Here's Levine. The kick out to Williams. It drops. And
Presentation of NBA basketball. Tonight, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at Target Center. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Jackson Hayes is out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the center. This should be an active game. Two squads that really move the ball well and share the load offensively, Brent.
Well, we got some great playmakers out here, BA, so it's a multitude of guys who are going to be able to survey the floor, maybe make that backdoor play or that lob pass to the rim. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The shot by Towns, no good. Here's McCollum. Over to the wing. Here's Williamson. Jones from outside. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Towns. McDaniels from long range. Williams grabs the board.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Here's Prince on the wing. Noel. Towns with the ball. An easy two on the layup.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
And Minnesota has possession. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Counted. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Poke loose. Here's Towns from deep three-point range. Valanciunas with a rebound. Now McCollum. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Now here's Russell. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's McCollum. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas, he's open. Misses off the right iron.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Towns. Towns, a screen on McCollum. Right side, Russell. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels, that's good.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
There's McCollum with the three. Buries it from 3.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Russell, the pass to Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Prince. Left side, McDaniels. Valanciunas with a rebound.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You were so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Now here's McCollum. To the middle. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable, setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball.
Here's Prince. Offline with a three.
But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
McCollum against McDaniels. Jones, the pass to Hayes. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Jones misses. The Timberwolves trail. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Russell with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Noel. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Russell finds Edwards. Here's Prince. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 1. And back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Larry Nance is out there with Willie Hernan-Gomez. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Murphy in at the 3. Here's Hernan-Gomez. Good D by Gobert. Now the Timberwolves with it. They trail by 1. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hayes is checked in for Hernan-Gomez. Here's Prince. He buries it from 3. Prince has got 6 points.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Ingram, the pass to Hayes. Back to Ingram. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Nance for 3. No luck on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Prince. Off target with the 3. Nance outside. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Ingram into the lane. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
Here's Prince. Pass to Russell. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
The Pelicans trail. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Misses from close range.
Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
Ingram, pass to Nance. To the wing, right side. Here's Alvarado. McDaniels covering. And it's Alvarado missing. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, BA, as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work. And that's the kind of thing that just brings the team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram against Edwards. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
And Valanciunas no good on that one. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Ingram against Edwards. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Ingram against Edwards. Ingram, the pass to Nance. There's the triple. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Russell. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Left side Ingram. Banked it in off the glass. Ingram's got his 2nd basket.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Here's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, he's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instincts just showing off from Russell there.
Back to Ingram. 55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Nance. Just 4 to shoot. From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Edwards. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the stripe.
And both free throws good for Edwards. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Prince. And it's Noel in for Russell. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Hayes is checked in for Nance. Williamson comes in for Murphy. Jones, he's checked in for Ingram. And it's McCollum in for Alvarado.
Well, McCollum is pretty deft at changing speeds, and that time he did it driving to the rim.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 27 seconds left in the second. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Towns for 3, and the 3-pointer goes. Towns has got 7.
The versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
No good. Misses at the buzzer. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And the Pelicans shooting just 33% so far in this game. All right, time for an injury report.
Thank you, guys. I got a status report from the Pelicans' head athletic trainer. He told me it's a separated shoulder. No wonder he was in such distress leaving the court. This could be a long and painstaking process, not something you come back from overnight, guys.
All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
Yeah, we always think about when players go down, how terrible a blow it can be for the team. We wish him well and hope he's on the floor quickly.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards and Anderson fill out the perimeter, and it's Noel in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. On the wing, Jones. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Here's Noel. McCollum defends. Outside, Anderson. Shot clock at 5. Puts the move on. And the layup is good. Anderson's gotten his first points in this one.
Capable on the interior to score so long. Slow-mo. Anderson not going to pass up a look like that.
It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
One thing Zion's learning to do is just set better screens. It's so effective for the offense.
Pass to Towns. Gobert with it. Back to Towns. Jacks up a 3. Jones grabs the board. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Hayes. And he makes it.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Noel drives in.
Yeah, and you never want to let...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Prince is checked in for Gobert, and Russell is subbed in for Edwards. First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
McCollum right side. Kicks it out to Williamson. Count the basket. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the closer that Zion is going to get, the more effective he's going to become.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Here's Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Towns. Now Russell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Russell, throughout the course of the game, wants to constantly put pressure on the defense. He did so there.
The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. There's McCollum with the 3. Pure from three-point range. McCollum's got 11.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. There's 1:54 left in the third. To the wing on the left. Pass to Murphy. 6 on the shot clock. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. And it's a 4-point New Orleans lead.
Man, when he's playing under control, which is most of the time, McCollum is very effective setting up teammates.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Hayes. Nance comes in for Williamson. Ingram's checked in for Murphy. And Alvarado's subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. McDaniels with some nice D.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Inside. Out to the right wing. Here's Prince. Drops in the 3. Prince has got 12 points.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. 4-3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. Out to the wing. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Outside for Ingram. They need this. Here he goes. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And then Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
And another 3 for Minnesota.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So for New Orleans right now, Jones and Ingram run the wings. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. And it's Alvarado in at the point. The 3 from Russell. And they recover it. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Second chance shot. Back to Noel. There's the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
New Orleans making some changes. Hayes is checked in for Nance. Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's McCollum in for Alvarado. The Pelicans trail. McCollum with it. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Well, C.J. McCollum could teach a class on how to get and one opportunities.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Shot's good by McCollum.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
It's kept alive. Pass to Prince. Takes a three. That one's off. He's 4 for 9. New Orleans is gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Kicks it out to Williamson. McCollum with it. To tie it up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Noel. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. This is anyone's game. So he told them, stay aggressive, stay hungry. We can't afford to let up on the energy out there. He's hoping they'll finish with a flurry. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. To the paint. Stolen by Valanciunas. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Hayes against Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Driving in. Outside McDaniels. 3 on the clock. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Hayes with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Towns. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. New Orleans now, time running out. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. McCollum, pass to Hayes. On the wing, Jones. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Here's Russell. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
And Edwards slams it in.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Left side, Jones. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. That's tipped. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. Pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, is big trouble.
Towns into the lane. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. Wing shot on the way. Yep, right through the net.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Towns for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That
Down to the back courts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. John Collins out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Murray in at the point guard position.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
And it's the Bulls with the ball, following the score by Atlanta. Williams from long range drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Murray. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
Given Murray's slight frame, you'd think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
The kick out to Williams. With the drive, DeRozan outside. Here's Ball, the shake. And it's good on the layup.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Here's Hunter. After the basket by Chicago. The three is up. DeRozan with the rebound. Ball outside. Pass to Vucevic. Let's go with a three. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
I like when Vooch shoots off the catch. Really helps him get into rhythm.
Murray passes to Hunter. And here is Kaminsky. Kicks it out to Collins. Hunter on the wing. That shot, no good. Vucevic with some nice D. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside, Williams. Kaminsky against DeRozan. Clock at 6. Pass to Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Bogdanovich.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year. Almost 300 more than anyone else.
Now here's Murray. Collins finds Murray. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. Ball with it. Checked by Murray. Ball no good. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Murray passes to Kaminsky. Collins inside, working on Williams. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Williams. It's good, and the assist that time from Ball. Williams has got 5.
This is what makes Lonzo Ball a great facilitator. The timing and the placement on the pass.
Collins, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Ball right side. Vucevic with it. Ball outside. From deep. Tries again. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Jones, he's checked in for Williams. Green comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Caruso, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Dosunmu in for Ball.
He's a steady double-double threat. Vooch continues to be a productive big man with an impressive skill set.
Collins outside. Pass to Hunter. And here is Kaminsky, covered by Vucevic. Kaminsky can't hit.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Jones. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's...
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth team.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with John Collins. And it's Griffin in at the three. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Pass to Green. Here's Dosunmu. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Shoots over Young, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And when you look at Dosunmu, he's not your typical facilitating guard. He can score also. Doesn't shoot the ball too often, but when he does, he knocks it down.
You know, you mentioned Dosunmu. What nice depth he gives this team.
He does, B.A. One, he can score. He's quick, he's athletic, plays well without the basketball. And the one thing about the offense, you have a guy like that, he doesn't need it in his hands to score.
And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
And the shot goes in.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And here's Young. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Stretching the floor like few can. You have to stay connected to Trey at all times.
The offensive rebound. Outside for Green. Pass to Dosunmu. Now Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive board. Jones, the pass to Green. Drives to the hoop. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Drummond to screen on Bogdanovich. Outside, Green. And here's Caruso outside. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 16.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
Capella screen on Caruso. Young with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Young with the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Dosunmu, guarded by Young. Here's Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
Each year he's getting better and better, drumming with the unstoppable move. This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Now here's Collins, and here's Griffin outside. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Bulls have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul.
Timeout.
No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Hawks call time here. White, he's checked in for Chicago. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Atlanta. Hunter comes in for Griffin. Caruso outside. Here he goes. The rebound by the Hawks. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again? A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
White, the pass to Jones. Back to White. Pass to Jones. Clock at 4. Shoots over Capella. Outside, Green. White on the wing. Three-pointer. Tries yet again. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Screen by Capella. Young with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. And here's Hunter from the arc. No good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. We've got 33 seconds left in the second. Here's Jones, and he banks in the layup. And the Bulls lead by 16.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
And the first one at the line is good.
The confidence Trae Young plays with is really something. It helps him be such a thorn in the D side. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Up top, White. Caruso outside. Fires the three. That shot off the mark. And we finished off one half of play.
The Hawks, 17.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's Ball in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And the technical free throw is good.
DeRozan just keeps getting better. Incredible longevity. Started every game after his rookie season.
Now here's Ball. Got a hand on it. Levine against Murray, and he drives in, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Lightning quick with length. Murray's most dangerous when he's putting the ball on the floor.
And Smitty talking about DeRozan, a key piece to this team, no doubt.
You know, BA, he just continues to improve his skill set. Already an elite scorer, now sharing the ball more than he has in his career. Also doing some dirty work on the boards, too.
Now here's Levine. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Driving to the basket, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Barely beating the clock. One thing you can say about Zach LaVine, he likes these moments.
Here's Murray. And he converts the layup. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's Ball. A clear look for Vucevic. Gets an open look and hits it. Vucevic has got 8.
It's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
Here's Murray. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And Murray, no good on that one.
You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you.
That's a great job drawing the foul, getting to the line. Murray's crafty, especially for his age.
It really has been striking, the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
BA, his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league. And his confidence is trending up just like his stats.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
2022 was a tough year for Patrick Williams. It was only 5 games into his second season when he went down with a bad injury.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. There's Kaminsky with a 3. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Well, Smitty, it was so hard to see a young guy like Patrick Williams get hurt.
It was, B.A., just starting to really develop. And then he has to overcome a major setback.
Timeout.
Luckily, he's healthy, strong, and young, and he'll bounce back.
And the Bulls making a change here. Jones is checked in. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Jones with a screen on Murray. Pass to Drummond. Jones in the post. Collins defending. Collins comes with a double. Caruso outside. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Caruso's got 8.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Dosunmu, defended by Murray. Some room here for Jones. Rebound Atlanta.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Now here's Caruso. The 3. Jones misses.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Hunter can't get it to go.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Pass to Dosunmu. 58 seconds left in the third quarter here. There's the drive. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Caruso. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
And he makes both free throws.
You know, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone for this franchise.
And Drummond with the jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Young from long range. He buries it from 3. Young's got 12.
The first thing that jumps out about Trae Young, the limitless range.
To the inside. Back to Dosunmu. Pass to Caruso. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 11 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from...
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Atlanta shooting the rock well at 46%. On the floor for Atlanta. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Trae Young out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Hunter in at the 3.
And DeJounte is not holding back tonight. He is calling his own number.
Shot is good by Levine.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Murray passes to Capella, and here's Collins for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Tipped away. DeRozan against Hunter. Outside for Levine. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. And the Bulls lead by 21.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Alex Caruso.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Hey, if you want to earn a whole new legion of fans, this is how you do it. A sensational performance off the bench, one that's sure to earn him more minutes next time out. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You have to put DeRozan on the short list for best finishers in the NBA. He is fearless going to the rack.
Murray passes to Kaminsky. And the layup is good off the glass.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late in contesting.
From deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Collins left side. Outside Murray. Ball against Collins. Shoots over Ball. Ball with the rebound. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Levine. Now here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
This is where Levine has really expanded his game, avoiding tunnel vision and getting others involved.
And here is Kaminsky. Collins outside. Murray finds Collins. Driving inside. And there it is for him. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
I like when Lonzo takes initiative. When he's knifing inside, it forces the defense to act.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Up top, Levine. Defended by Murray. Pass to Williams. DeRozan outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ball. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter. Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And of course, he was shooting 42% from three.
On the wing, Levine, defended by Murray. The kick out to Williams. No good on the three. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Lonzo Ball.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Williams against Collins. Pass to Hunter. Here's Murray. Ooh, poked away. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
John Collins is one of those guys. When he leaves the floor, he just keeps going up.
Murray against Levine. It's Williams, high post. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine. And the Bulls lead by 18.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
It'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Memphis Grizzlies right here at FedEx Forum. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard spot. Now here's McCollum. Wide open. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. We should have a good one on our hands, Brent, as two up-tempo offenses square off.
Yeah, this is going to be like a tennis match, back and forth, right to left. Here we go.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Brandon Ingram is checked in for the Pelicans. Pass to Jones. Back to Ingram. Now here's Hayes. Beyond the arc. Ja Morant grabs a miss. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Hayes. Here's Ingram. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
They grab their own miss. Outside for Morant. And he can't extend the lead. To double digits.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Williamson passes to Ingram. Picked by Williamson. The drive by Ingram. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He can be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
Bain. Outside for Morant. That one is off. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis. Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. And so it's Memphis with it after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Ingram against Brooks. Ingram, the pass to Jones. Hayes with a screen on Bain. Now Hayes. Oh, got a piece of it. 6 to shoot. And Morant over to help. Here's Murphy. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Memphis leading. Here's Morant. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. So it's the Pelicans now. And there's 1:38 left in the opening quarter. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. if the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Morant with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Hey, one heck of a crossover there. Morant's got 11 points.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
From 13, the shot by Ingram, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in. For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
24 seconds left to play in the first. And finished off by Hayes.
And Brandon Ingram, at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Here's Jackson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Hayes. Outside for Ingram. Shoots over Morant. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jones in at the 1. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. The Grizzlies shooting 46%, a decent average so far.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Pass to Murphy. Williamson with a screen on Jones. Here's Murphy. He nails it, and we're tied.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. Deflects the pass, and stolen by Bane. Going inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
Gotta give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy. Even in limited minutes, he really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Nance with a screen on Bane. Into the lane. Fires for 3. And Nance hits from deep.
Comfortable shooting off the pass that time, Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot opportunity.
Crosses over. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Murphy. Fires the 3. And the Pelicans get it back. Outside Jones. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Down low. Here's Clark. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s, to your era, and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the three-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, BA, let alone talking about players and their skills.
It's tipped. Back to Clark. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Graham's checked in for Murphy. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Pelicans trail. Nance outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Graham. Minute 32 left in the second quarter. Back to Valanciunas. This one for 3. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Valanciunas has got 5 points.
Well, Valanciunas extending his range more and more and getting more consistent. He can knock him down.
Timeout called. Memphis. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Steven Adams checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Clark. Conchar, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Ja Morant in for Desmond Bane. And a change.
Get up to throw down. Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jones. Valanciunas finds Graham. Takes the 3. Adams grabs the miss. For Memphis, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Right wing. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Ingram. Williams grabs the board. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Valanciunas sets a screen to the left side wing. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Up in time. It's good. It's good at the. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front, up by 3. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for the Pelicans right now, Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Devontae Graham. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the point.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Oh, how can you fly? Impressive! Wow! Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Stolen by Jones. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Morant. Nance pulls down the board. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Ingram. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Steven Adams.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year. Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Zion Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for Graham.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Back to Morant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet, not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Outside Morant. Pass to Conchar. Fires from deep. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And now it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 6.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Jones against Morant. There's the drive. Jones with the block. And he's able to get it back. Pure from 3-point range. 6 points for him.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Picked by Williamson. New Orleans calls timeout.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Bane in for Ja Morant. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
To the paint, to the right side. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Murphy. And the Pelicans miss again.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Jones finds Jackson. Pelicans cleared away. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Graham. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Williamson outside Jones. Back to Williamson. On the wing, Jones. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Williamson misses. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Jones. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 9-point Memphis lead.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Graham for 3 and stolen by Clark. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Jackson, pass to Jones. Here's Conchar. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Clark with the screen. Pelicans cleared away. Williamson's got rebound number 7 tonight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Over to the wing. Tries to snap the cold streak. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Sometimes it's the ripcord that you have to pull, Kevin, in guarding Zion. The only way to stop him is to foul him.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Pelicans. Ingram's checked in for Graham. Timeout call, Memphis. Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Graham comes in for Jones. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter, and it's Morant on the drive.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. Stolen by Jackson. Left side Morant. Crafty move and rejected. Outside Graham. Here's Hayes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Grizzlies. They lead. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. John Conchar is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
It's both from the stripe. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Clark. And the layup falls.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Nance can't get it to go. And Memphis shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. Good work there as it goes.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Pass to Murphy. Ingram against Morant. Ingram, the pass to Hayes. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Graham. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
It's stolen by Ingram. Out to the right wing. Graham for 3. And again, no good by New Orleans. And it's Clark on the take. Can't hit that one. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. The Pelicans have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, #1. Everything else comes after that.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Brooks is checked in. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Ingram. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Nance for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. On the wing, Conchar. They set the pick. Ingram against Brooks. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3. Murphy pulls it in. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Hayes finds Nance. Hayes with a screen on Moran. Nance with it. Jackson in his pocket. Pass to Murphy. Ingram on the wing. Launches it. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. For Memphis, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. On the wing, Conchar. And another miss by Memphis. New Orleans is shooting 37% from the floor at this point. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Moran. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Moran's got 12 points here in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Ingram up top, hounded by Moran. Clock at 6. Back to Ingram. Oh, sweet move. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Really calm action from Ingram. Clock winding down, he still buries it.
Shot's good by Moran. Moran's got 31.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Outside Morant. And the layup is good. Morant's got 33 points.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And the Pelicans miss again. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
I love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Ingram. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Checking in for the Pelicans, Jose Alvarado.
Outside Morant.
The team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Bogdanovich is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Kaminsky in at the 5 spot. And so it's the Hawks heading on the board first. The kick out to Towns. The pass to Noel. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Well, this is where Cat can manufacture additional points for his team. Defense focused and locked in on him. Find a teammate.
Murray looking around. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Murray's got his second bucket.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's McDaniels. Kicks it out to Prince. And stolen by Hunter. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Murray the pass to Kaminsky. Hunter with it. The Hawks working the ball around. 5 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Russell with the rebound. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Passes to Kaminsky. And here is Murray. Left side, Collins. Kaminsky finds Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And that's 2 tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
Towns in the corner. From the arc. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. For 3, Hunter. Offensive rebound.
And becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Now, here is Russell. The kick out to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Murray. And the layup falls. Murray's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Yes, that goes in.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
Murray outside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint. And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. No good from outside. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, Russell. A nice shot by McDaniels.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Pass to Kaminsky. The dish to Murray. Kaminsky kicks to Collins. And Collins gets double-teamed. Murray, the pass to Hunter. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his first foul. Towns against Kaminsky. Here's Noel. Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Now Murray. 8 points for him. Fires the three. That shot is off. Russell from long range. That shot misses. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Atlanta.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards. McDaniel. Rudy Gobert is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Russell in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Bogdanovich. Atlanta leading by 5. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Russell looking it over. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Kicks it out to Collins. Murray outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. Now, here is Young. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the... Coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for D'Angelo Russell. Young against Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. That hadn't been done in 49 years.
Now here's Towns, and another three for Minnesota.
Well, bigs now have got to be able to stretch the floor. Karl Anthony Towns, a knockdown three-point shooter.
Young with no one around, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Young's got 7 points for the quarter. Outside, Towns. There's the triple. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gobert with it, and guarded by Capella. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic, but boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Young looking around. Murray finds Collins. Murray outside. Young outside. A shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves trail by 9. Inside. Here's McDaniels. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the first one at the line is good. And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Count that one. Young's got 9.
A sneaky scorer in the lane. Young will give you a steady diet of floaters and off-balance shots that defenders just miss getting a piece of.
Now here's Edwards. McDaniels in the post. Out to Edwards. Towns for 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Young outside. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 12-point Hawks lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, Towns hits it from three-point range. Towns has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Minnesota.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. It's
all right, David, thank you. We'll be
32.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. The wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. John Collins is out there with Kaminsky, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Clint Capella, he's checked in for John Collins. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 7. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Hunter against Edwards. To the wing on the left. Here's Towns. Puts up a 3. He's off on that one. The Hawks leading by 7. Hunter with it. He has 6. Kaminsky kicks to Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert brings the double team. Fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Edwards passes to Towns. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Towns, high post. Kaminsky's there. And here's Anderson from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Anderson's got his first 3 points of the game.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Murray kicks to Hunter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hunter's got 8.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Here's Murray after the basket by Minnesota. A crossover. The rebound by Anderson.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels, he's checked in for Edwards. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Noel. Then for the Hawks, John Collins, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Griffin comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Young is subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Hawks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Now, here is Russell. Prince outside. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks leading by 4. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
Now, here's Collins. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Griffin dishes to Young. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Griffin. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 6. There's Russell with the 3. And they get it back. McDaniels passes to Russell. Prince setting a pick for Russell. Got a piece of it. Outside for Murray. Outside Griffin. Murray outside. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Again, Russell missing. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. From about 16, the shot will not fall. The third quarter comes to a close. It's Atlanta up 8. And fourth quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Torian Prince is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Russell in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Russell kicks to Anderson. McDaniels in the post. Griffin's there. And here's Prince outside. He can't hit that time. And Atlanta will come the other way. Now, here is Young. Pass to Kaminsky. The kick out to Young. Offline with his three.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Atlanta calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in for Russell. Atlanta also making some changes here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Frank Kaminsky. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Griffin. And it's Bogdanovich in for Murray. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on Nate McMillan talking to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. The Hawks making a switch here. Murray's checked in, and Capella sends it back. Gobert. Hunter on the wing. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Murray, good.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Prince setting a pick for Edwards. Kicks it to Gobert. Collins against Prince, and there's the feed to Edwards. This one for three. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 12. And there's the pass to Hunter. Murray against Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And he makes the first.
At the line for the Hawks,
And so he hits both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And stolen by Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Hunter dishes to Collins. Hunter the pass to Collins. And here is Hunter.
2 minutes.
And McDaniels with the block. Edwards with it. Out guarded by Murray. Edwards passes to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. And they'll get another chance. Edwards finds Prince. Back to Edwards. Passes it to Prince. Another miss by Minnesota. And the Hawks with possession. They're on a 9-1 run. Murray the pass to Hunter. Outside for Murray. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Atlanta.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Atlanta.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeJounte Murray.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Lob pass to Capella. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And Gobert kicks to Prince. Shoots the three. Rebound, Atlanta. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Murray finds Bogdanovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Sinks the triple.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Murray.
Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Dylan Brooks is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention, got his teammate a clean look.
And it's Ball off the drive. Tipped, and they get it back. Vucevic gets the bucket. Morant with it, Clark outside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Another day, another dime. Ja Morant has that pass-first mentality, keeping his teammates involved. In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Outside for Morant. Some solid defense from Williams.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Levine passes to Williams. Vucevic with it. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Jackson. Well, Smitty with Morant. His ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
B.A., before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better. Brandon Clark is one of the most efficient players in the league. He's been in the top 5 in true shooting a couple of times.
Ball outside. Morant against Levine. Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Vucevic, a screen on Bain. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Vucevic missing again. And Smitty, the analytics will show you that Brandon Clark is one of the best at protecting the ball.
Yeah, Brandon's been in the top 5 in that category as well. He doesn't put up huge scoring numbers, but when Clark is on the floor, he has a major, major impact.
Ball passes to Williams. DeRozan, left side. Back to Ball. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple.
With slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Vucevic, a screen on Bain. Pass to Williams. Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic slams it in.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out! As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Morant against Levine. To the inside. Here's Williams. Nice move. Outside for Levine. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Morant. Now here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Up in his playmaking skills, when Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
And Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, BA, they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
Ball against Bain. Three-pointer, Vucevic. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Clark, no good.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Williams, a screen on Bain. Levine with it. He's picked up by Bain. Levine passes to Vucevic. Brooks against DeRozan. Back to Vucevic. From deep. And they get it back. DeRozan passes to Ball inside. And another shot with 1 on the clock. With the clock winding down from the stripe. And Morant clears the board.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
He takes it in. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Right side, Levine. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
DeSumo is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's Green in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Caruso, the pass to Williams. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Smitty, great teams have a plan B when the plan A fails.
Well, BA, a part of it is coaching, but it's also about having the talent to win more than one way. Also, it's about ad-libbing and being able to change on the fly.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Here's Morant. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
That rejection was well timed. Get that shot out of here. Drummond staying patient, waiting for the right moment to pounce.
Caruso with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Drummond with the screen. Pass to Green for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's DeSumo. Here's the 3. The offensive rebound. And Drummond with the jam.
Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
Stolen. Left side, Williams. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Timeout call, Memphis. Jones, he's checked in for Williams. The Grizzlies have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
Caruso misses. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Williams passes to Adams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, BA. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
You know, the one thing Steven Adams gives you, night in and night out, is toughness. He helps your team set a physical tone.
Pass to DeSumo. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Jones. From deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. Williams in the post. Working on Jones. Adams with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls. Chicago with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Jones with a screen on Jones. To the middle. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
A minute 53 left to play in the half. Here's Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Here's Dosunmu, defended by Jones. And the basket by Dosunmu.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Bain. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Caruso. Outside, Green. Jones against Brooks. Pass to Drummond. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter.
That's the right play to run. Drummond with the skill and size to make that high percentage attempt.
Timeout call, Memphis. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Williams. Conchar, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Jones. And he gets the bucket.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Levine passes to Vucevic. And stolen by Morant. Here's Clark. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
I like what I saw on both ends that time, hustling on defense to create some offense.
Picked by Vucevic. Ball with it. And Clark picks him up defensively. Ball no good. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Morant. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Now here's Ball. 5 points in the game. With 1 on the clock. Takes it inside. And it's in! Oh! And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2.
Get loud for the Jabberwockies.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. We've got Jackson. John Conchar is out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Clark in at the 4.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
Ball. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Despite all the glitz and glamour around the Ball family, Lonzo is the
Something else! Wow!
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Pass to Bradley. Here's DeRozan. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Morant.
Oh, wow. Wait a Okay, check out the handles of John Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
The kick out to Ball. Back to Levine. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
What body control from Zach Levine. Terrific at keeping his composure even while under pressure.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Picked by Vucevic. DeRozan for 3. The shot won't fall. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Clark in the post. Bradley on him. Stolen by Ball. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They have that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
Down low. Oh, and there's the win. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Levine. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Now Vucevic. Here's Bradley. Back to Vucevic. Clock at 2. Hits the three-pointer. Vucevic has got 10 points in the game.
I like when Vuce shoots off the catch. Really helps him get into rhythm.
Clark, no good. Timeout called. The Bulls.
If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Adams checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams comes in for Clark. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Morant in for Jones. Timeout called, Memphis. Timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Jackson, he's checked in. For Memphis, Clark comes in for Williams. Chicago has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smitty.
BA, no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
Drummond with the screen. Caruso, pass to Green. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Caruso against Morant. Pass to Conchar. Kicks it out to Clark. Morant with it. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Yep, count it.
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Caruso outside. To the paint. And the jam by Drummond.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
Drummond to screen on Morant. Caruso outside. 52 seconds left in the third. Williams with the screen. Here's Dosunmu. Lays it up and banks it in.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Up top, Morant. Give him 23. And he drops it in from the low post. Morant's got 13 points in this quarter.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Here's Caruso. Here's Green. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Morant against Caruso. Morant, no good. Caruso outside. Dosunmu on the wing. To the inside. Outside for Green. It'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Javonte Green out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Outside, Green. Drummond to screen on Bane. Stolen by Jackson. Caruso against Morant. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. DeRozan comes in for Green. Levine, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Dosunmu. And Memphis also making a switch. Jones is checked in. Clark, the pass to Jackson. Vucevic with some nice D. Chicago has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Back to Williams. Kicks it to DeRozan. And it's Bane with the rebound. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Jackson, the pass to Jones. On the take. And here's Clark. The shot no good. Nice D from Vucevic. Williams on the wing. Back to Levine. Williams a screen on Jones. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Andre Drummond.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, "It's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win?" He's laying down the challenge.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Levine with it. He's picked up by Bain. Fader on the way. Jackson against Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. Levine makes it happen.
Outside Moran. Pass to Conchar. Shot clock at 5. And here's Jackson, covered by Vucevic. Here's Clark. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth. And here's Ball. Kicks it to DeRozan. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. It's not going to go for him. Memphis, they're working against the clock now. Now Moran, pass to Jackson. And he converts the layup.
Right there on that play, Jackson showed the nice touch and his ability to finish around the rim.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Nikola Vucevic.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
On the wing, DeRozan launches it. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 14.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
So, nope.
Tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Prince. He's out there with Towns. McDaniels is out there with Russell. And it's Noel in at the two-guard spot. Now here's McCollum. And Hayes kicks to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Off target with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Count it.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
New Orleans with the ball. Now here's McCollum. From 15 feet away, and that one is good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
D'Angelo Russell, the second overall pick in 2015.
Yeah, pretty interesting too, Kevin, that the Lakers traded him after just his second season. It was basically a salary dump. It wasn't about talent because he's got plenty of that, but he was young when he came into the league. He had a reset at age 21 and then went on to rebuild his stock in Brooklyn, making an all-star game there. And by doing that, showed everybody that he could start over.
And it's Russell missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, bet on Zion converting. Relentless down low.
Russell with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's McCollum. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Prince misses. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Pass to Hayes. McCollum outside. They get it back. Valanciunas.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
And it's Towns penetrating. And the layup's good off the glass.
He gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. To the middle, here's Hayes. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Over to the left wing. Towns for 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Williamson looking it over. McCollum outside. To the inside. Here's Hayes. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Towns kicks to McDaniels. Outside Russell. And here's Prince outside. And Jones pulls it down. New Orleans leading by 4. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity. That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
The Pelicans have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. A second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. Valanciunas has got his second basket of the game.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Here's Williamson. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside, Towns. No good with the triple. Towns with the steal. McDaniels kicks to Prince. Lays it up off the glass.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Pelicans ahead, up 3. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
McCollum and Jones are their guards. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Hayes. And it's Williamson in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Russell, and he gets the bucket. Russell's got 10 points.
Taking the hit and still getting it to go down. Russell showing you some nice toughness there.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Boy, I like the way Russell used his body there, finishing through contact, and he'll go to the line for a 3-point play opportunity.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Passes it to Valanciunas. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
No holding Valanciunas back there. He gets physical and gets through the contact.
Here's Edwards. And Jones sends it back. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Hayes the pass to Williamson. From deep. And that one is off. And Minnesota will come the other way. Hangs in the air. Out to Russell. It's tipped. Edwards against Jones. Pass to Alvarado. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Out to Nance. Back to Ingram. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Tipped away. Now Hernan Gomez. In the corner, it's Ingram. A minute 42 left in the first half of basketball. Alvarado passes to Ingram and slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
For 3, Edwards. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Prince. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Russell. 1:12 left in the first half. The pass to Alvarado. Shot clock at 5. Out to Nance. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him. And Minnesota will come the other way. Outside, Towns. Outside, Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Edwards got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
A 3 from Anderson. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Ingram against Edwards. Out to Nance. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Anthony Edwards. Pelicans shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Edwards looking it over. Towns, a screen on Ingram. Edwards drives in. From past the arc. And no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 4. And now, thank you, David, for that interview. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Out on the perimeter, Edwards and Anderson. And it's Noel in at the 1. For 3, Edwards. Pelicans pull it in. McCollum outside. Jacks up a 3. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. Here is Edwards. 7 points in the game. Down low. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. No good from outside. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And, boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Minnesota making a switch here. Russell's checked in. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Cullen passes to Hayes. A shake, and Hayes throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Russell dishes to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got 5.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Valanciunas with a screen on Anderson. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And a wide open look for McCollum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Towns with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. There's Russell with the 3. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And, you know, this has become a real weapon for Russell now, and it's because he's worked hard on this shot.
Kicks it out to McCollum for the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Russell. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Williamson. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And what confidence from the big fella. Williamson runs the floor like a deer, and that assertiveness to attack. Love it.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. New Orleans making some changes here. Murphy's checked in, and it's Ingram in for Herbert Jones. 1:27 left in the third. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Pelicans trailed by 3. Murphy passes to McCollum. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be in arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Noel passes to Towns. Lets it go from deep. Can't hit that one. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. 43 seconds left to play here in the third. It's Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. 6 on the shot clock. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Pelicans shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
A drive by Russell. And that one drops. Russell's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
McCollum passes to Valanciunas. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
Here's Noel. And that one released in time, but no good. It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for the New Orleans Pelicans. Scoring. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Timberwolves call time here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Time now for an injury report. And now to the Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, who has an update for us on Anthony Edwards. What's the news there, Dave?
Well, guys, I had a moment to catch up with Minnesota's head athletic trainer. He told me that it's a sprained knee, and while he is in extreme pain right now, he appears to have escaped without suffering any tears. He's definitely going to be sitting the rest of this one out and potentially a significantly longer time before he'll be back on the court. Kevin, really, really bad news tonight.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Hernan Gomez out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Murphy in at small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Reed kicks to Rivers. There's the drive, the tray. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
New Orleans in the lead. Ingram left side. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Pass to Hernan Gomez. And, oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And that one's good. Ingram. Timberwolves trail by 3. Poked loose. Here's Alvarado. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Nance down low. He's guarded by Rivers. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for New Orleans.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Several teams changing it up here. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The kick out to Towns. The three-pointer no good. Pelicans leading by 5. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Towns for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
McCollum outside. There's the dish to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh. Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Here's Russell. Takes it off the glass. Russell's got 20.
And now just having some fun. Russell, you know he likes the big moment. Great confidence and great results.
Driving to the basket. Basket counts. Russell's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Ingram with it. Brought down by Prince. And Williamson throws it down.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
Here's Russell. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them. And you know what? Ingram is always ready to score in the clutch, guys. He's a guy you can depend on to give you his best when his best is needed. Oh, wow, talk about saving something for the end. D'Angelo getting it done. You the man.
Ingram outside. He dishes it to Hayes. Fades back. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Prince. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
There you have it. Prince stepping up big time. This guy played all 4 years in college, and you see evidence of that confidence and maturity there.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they recover it. In the corner, it's Ingram. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Noel. Bullseye! And Willie Green wants a timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a
course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Here's Levine, following the score by Atlanta. Pass to Vucevic. Levine against Capella. Here's Vucevic. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Murray against Ball. Murray, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite bounce. During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
And the three-pointer goes.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for Capella. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
They kick it out to Murray. Hunter against DeRozan. Collins, left side. 4 on the clock. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
DeRozan outside. Three-pointer, no good. The Hawks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Up top, Kaminsky. Collins against Vucevic. Bogdanovich from long range. Williams grabs the board.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On the wing, DeRozan. Hunter covering. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And Vucevic slams it in.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Now here's Murray. Collins with a screen on Ball. Outside Murray. He takes it in. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
Chicago trailing here. Williams, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Ball. The kick out to Williams. The 3-ball. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A minute 20 left to play in the first. DeRozan passes to Williams. A clear look for Vucevic. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Vucevic has got 6 points. Outside Murray. Pass to Kaminsky. Outside Murray. Back to Kaminsky. And it's Chicago with a board.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Shakes him, and it's finished off by Levine as he lays it in.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Outside Murray. Pass to Hunter. Bogdanovich on the wing. The kick to Hunter. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And here's Ball. Williams, a screen on Collins. Here's Ball. And he banks in the layup.
And we have seen Ball add some muscle over the years so that he can power through that contact.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Bulls up by 4. And if you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls. Timeout called, the Hawks. Here's Dosunmu. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Dosunmu. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
There's Young with the 3. Sinks the tray.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Caruso finds Green. On the wing, Jones. The 3 is up. Here's Drummond. Back to Green. Pass to Dosunmu. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Drummond to screen on Bogdanovich. Caruso outside. Drummond lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
This is the exact energy you'd like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Screen by Capella. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Drummond, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of two-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development, and you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with a top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
Drummond to screen on Bogdanovich. Dosunmu goes in. Outside Jones. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Back to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. And it's Caruso on the take. Now Jones. Over Collins. Back to Caruso. Down low. Jones, the pass to Drummond. Uses the glass on the layup. Drummond's got 6 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Collins outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Dosunmu for 3. Nails it from 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Capella, screen on Caruso. Young, the pass to Bogdanovic. They get it back. Here's Capella. Griffin in the post, working on Green. Here's Capella, and a slam dunk by Capella.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Jones with a screen on Bogdanovic. Dosunmu goes in. Good on the shot. He's got 5.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
The kick out to Griffin. Bogdanovic on the wing. Buries it from 3.
And this is why Bogdanovic is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Here's Dosunmu. He's got 5. On the wing, Green. Nice move. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bogdanovic passes to Collins. Outside Young. From deep 3-point range. Kept alive by Atlanta. Here's Capella. And it's all tied up. Capella's got 4 points in the quarter.
You got to do more than that to slow Capella. He doesn't let the defense rattle him at all.
To the paint. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. We'll see you after halftime.
23.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. A fantastic game from John Collins in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court for Chicago. In it forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Ball runs point with Levine flanking it. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Vucevic slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. John Collins checked in for Atlanta.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Murray finds Collins. Hunter against Williams. Here's Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. And the Hawks making a change here. Kaminsky's checked in.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
Ball against Murray. Inside. Here's Kaminsky. Banked it in off the glass. Kaminsky's got his first basket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
DeRozan against Kaminsky. And a nice finish on the layup.
Tough for a guard to hang in the paint like that, but not DeRozan.
For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Murray passes to Collins. They kick it out to Murray. Collins inside. Williams defending. Back to Murray. Collins outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. So for the Hawks, Capella comes in for John Collins. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. To the middle. Tipped away. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he is a smart and intelligent defender. Murray reads the opponents well and knows when to go for the steal.
Jones with a screen on Young. To the paint. Pass to Drummond. Back to Jones. Fires the three. Kaminsky pulls it in. The Hawks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Caruso against Hunter. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Shot clock at 6. Young finds Kaminsky. Chicago grabs the miss. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Johnson, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So for the Hawks, Collins, he's checked in for Johnson, and it's Griffin in for Hunter. Chicago trailing here. Vucevic, a screen on Young. The kick out to Williams. DeRozan, left side. There's the three. Gets the three ball to go. DeRozan's got 9 points now in the second half.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
The kick out to Griffin. Pass to Murray. Griffin against DeRozan. Now here's Collins from outside the arc. He drops it from range. Collins has got 12.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Vucevic's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here's Griffin outside. That shot off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Hawks. Well, the Bulls shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Ball. Kicks it to DeRozan. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And now the Hawks on the break. Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Pass to Collins. Back to Murray. He got it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even...
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Hawks ahead, up by 2. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Griffin. Bogdanovich is out there with Murray. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Collins in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Capella, the pass to Collins. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told them we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. A moment here for an injury report. And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Frank Kaminsky's doing. What do you have, Allie?
Hey, guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer for the Hawks. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. And the outlook is pretty dire. He said the injury will need treatment and rehab, and that it looks like the road to recovery could be a long one.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some fouls.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Puts up a 3. They get it back. Kicks it to DeRozan from downtown. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Up top, Collins, covered by Vucevic. Back to Collins. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. 6 on the shot clock. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
And it's Ball off the drive. Pass to Vucevic from the arc. They get it back.
That is a hard-won rebound. Man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
Murray against DeRozan. Outside Murray. Down low. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession.
he clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
The Hawks leading. And here's Murray. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Collins with a screen on ball. Collins outside. Back to Murray. The three is up. Rebound by the Bulls. Right side, Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Capella. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're ahead by 6. 1:20 left to play in the fourth. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Capella against Levine. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Bogdanovich. Launches a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Here's Murray. Pass to Capella. He can't get it to go. Vucevic with some nice D.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach. There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
To the inside. He connects!
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Levine. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3!
And it's Levine stepping up. Zach's grown into this role during his time in the league.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're on top by 3. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Bogdanovich against Levine. Right side, Bogdanovich. Into the lane. So
Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. He's out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the basket by McCollum. Always fun to be on the call for one of these games, Brent. Conference rivals going at it. So much emotion. Teams that are very familiar with each other.
I love it, Kevin, and I'm so happy to be here with you for this one. This is going to be awesome. You don't get a lot of games like this, so hype, where the crowd is really into it. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
And the rejection by Jackson. Hayes. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And Valanciunas does a great job of surveying the floor and willing to find the open man. Nice extra pass.
Here's Morant. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. McCollum against Morant. Williamson in the post. And the rejection by Jackson. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And just so dynamic at that lead guard position. Morant there just stuffs it.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with me. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thank you, David.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team is set up a roster that I think has some great potential. And there's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
Now here's Morant. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. They get the rebound, and slam dunk by Clark.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. A three-pointer off the mark. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Morant against McCollum. To the left side wing. Now here's Valanciunas. Not a lot of room. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Brandon Clark.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
Both free throws good from Morant.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Williamson a screen on Morant. And the basket by McCollum.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Morant passes to Clark, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
He had a nice open look right there. Hayes has got 6.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
And that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. 4-on-3 break. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
McCollum against Morant. It's McCollum with the drive. On the wing, Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Williamson kicks to McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Just so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
Morant, that's for 2. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. Let's take... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass, that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
McCollum and Jones are their guards. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Hayes. And it's Williamson in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Valanciunas, the shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Morant against McCollum. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 17 now.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
In the corner, it's Bain. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Pelicans trail by 7. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's McCollum. Dishes it to Hayes. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
I mean, it's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactics.
And again, New Orleans has no luck. And the Grizzlies with possession. Big stretch here going 10-2. And it's Clark with the jam.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Hayes, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Now here's Ingram. D right on him. Out to the right wing. Hernan Gomez passes to Murphy. 5 to shoot. And he lays it straight in.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Knocks it loose. Pass to Hayes. Out to the wing. There's the pick. Pass to Murphy. Now Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up to the stripe. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Left side Jackson, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Williams is checked in for the Grizzlies.
Checking in for the Grizz, Williams.
Pelicans trail by 8.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
And a wide open look for Bane. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bane's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's the 3. That shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Ingram outside. To the middle. Here's Hernan Gomez. And finished off by Hernan Gomez.
The young Spaniard, Hernan Gomez, a good finisher around the basket.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Is checked in for Jackson Hayes. Adams, he's checked in for Memphis. Dylan Brooks comes in for John Concho. Ball's knocked loose. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. 36 seconds left in the first half. Nance a screen on Jones. Ingram kicks to Nance. Fires the 3. No good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Right side Bane to the paint. Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And so Jones nails both of them. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the half. Ingram outside. Hernan Gomez with a screen for Ingram. Inside. The pass to Alvarado. Back to Hernan Gomez. Can't connect from short range.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And so it's Memphis.
31. The Grizzlies. 38.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. Williams is out there with Adams, and it's Jones in at the point guard. And stolen by Williams. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Nance. Back to Ingram. Nance a screen on Bane. Ingram kicks to Hernan Gomez. Clock is at 3. Here's Alvarado. And he can't bank that one in. Murphy with the steal. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. On the wing, Nance. Back to Ingram. Clock at 6. With the shot. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Nance. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Personal foul. First team foul.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Nance.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a...
Oh!
No doubt. And that's big time from B.I.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Conchar comes in for Bain. And it's John Morant in for Jones. Morant out to Brooks. Out left to the wing. To the inside. And he banks in the layup. Brooks has got his first points in this one.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Williamson, the screen. Cullen passes to Williamson. Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And finished off by Morant.
You love the energy and effort Morant provides, especially when he's on the break.
McCollum against Morant. And here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. Here's Hayes. Nice move. And Hayes throws it down.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And it's Hayes in the corner. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaren Jackson. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. And he's good on the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Morant. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
McCollum outside. Kicks to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. The 3. They get it back. Over in the corner, Williamson. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, a little contact from the defense goes a long way for Zion Williamson.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Morant with the steal. Here's Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
No good on the second free throw. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Trains the three-pointer. McCollum's got 14 points.
Well, the arc just doesn't stop there at the top of the key. It's all open for McCollum, and the corner is another place where he can be devastating. Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Williamson. He can't get it to go. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Grizzlies lead by 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Nance. Out to Ingram. Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And the shot goes in. Morant's got 25 points. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Memphis?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Ingram kicks to Nance. Back to Ingram. Shoots. And it's Morant with the rebound.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Ingram outside. Nance finds Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Dylan Brooks. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Clark, the pass to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Jones knocks it loose. Pelicans trail by 6. There's a screen. And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
The previous play is under
the action
review.
is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they've performed at the line.
Now, he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And finished off by Williamson.
You know, Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
And here's Moran. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Moran's got 16 here in the second half. Pelicans trail by 5. 1:51 left in the fourth. McCollum deciding where to go with it. No good on the 3.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
It's Morant in the corner. With the drive, and finished off by Morant.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Here's McCollum. 1:09 left in the game. From outside, off the mark. Memphis leading by 7. Payne for 3. Connects from three-point range.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Grizzlies.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Clark for 3. That shot no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way to stop the run. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan. But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And it's good for 2.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage, down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
Payne for 3. No good.
Athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Noel in at the two-guard spot.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night. Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Outside Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns, one of those 5 men that you can play in a big lineup, you can play in a small lineup. Because of the diversity of his offensive game, you can mix his spots on the floor. So important. Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
Now here's Collins. Here's the break. Towns with the ball. Checked by Murray. Back to Russell. Pass to McDaniels. It doesn't go for him. Collins with the defensive effort. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Now here's Russell. Out left to the wing. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Towns has got 5.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Here's Hunter. They kick it out to Murray. Takes a 3. Minnesota with a rebound. It's stolen by Hunter. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The 3 from Russell. Connects from downtown. Russell's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
Murray passes to Collins. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And the shot goes down. He's got 7.
Well, we're talking 6'11", 240-plus pounds. If Karl Anthony Towns carves out space in the paint, good night.
McDaniels against Murray. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Russell, the pass to Towns. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Atlanta has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Bogdanovich against Russell. Bogdanovich, no good.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. To the wing on the left. For 3, Collins. Stolen by Russell. Outside McDaniels. Outside Russell. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Towns down low, working on Kaminsky. Towns, that's good.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Noel. Back to Towns. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Left side Murray. Nine seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Kaminsky, the pass to Bogdanovich. Kaminsky is screen on Russell. There's Bogdanovich with the 3.
You can see with the contest right there that defensively Towns arrived in the NBA prepared to make an impact.
It's been all. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Minnesota in the lead. On the court for Minnesota. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Taurean Prince is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Russell in at the point. Gobert, that's good.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position. Well, you consider D'Angelo Russell and the fact that he's been a part of multiple organizations. Obviously, he has been a frequent trade piece. The one question is, can he stick with one franchise and establish some success?
And Minnesota has possession. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Shot is good by Edwards.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Well, his trade activity says something about how desirable Russell is as a player.
I think he's a guy any team could want on their roster because of his scoring capabilities. Very capable of huge nights in the NBA, but the other aspect that's so important, his ability as a setup guy.
Here's Prince. Outside for Russell. There's the triple. On target from range. Russell's got 8. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Now here's Russell. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Prince. The 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
Here's Young. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Young against Russell. 3-pointer. Another miss by Russell. The Hawks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And here's Hunter from the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on an 11-3 run. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Stolen by Capella. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Here's Murray. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now. Big men nowadays, Doris. Some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all three.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Collins a screen. Hunter on the wing. Taken away! Pass to Prince. .111 left in the first half. Picked by Prince. Here's Russell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Murray.
It takes discipline to stay down on the pump fake, and D'Angelo Russell enjoys using it to get that defender committed.
1:04 left in the half. Collins with a screen on Russell. There's Young with the 3, and in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Russell, and stolen by Murray. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Collins, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in. Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
Pass to Towns. Fires from deep. No luck on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Free throw is good. Young. The Hawks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. 17 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Young. Pass to Capella. From behind the arc. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Clint Capella out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Griffin in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Atlanta calls timeout. Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Edwards, the pass to Anderson. Lets the three fly. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees. And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Here's Noel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Outside Young. Fires for three. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far. Well, Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
And it's good for 2. Towns has got 13 now.
Karl Anthony Towns embraces the responsibility of being the primary scorer offensively. And boy, if he's in rhythm, it's a nightmare for the defense.
Kaminsky, the pass to Bogdanovich. Let's go with a 3. With the tip, it's good on the putback. Hunter's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Pass to Towns. This one for 3. Kaminsky pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Towns for 3, sinks it from distance. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
Young from long range. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Now here's Anderson. Beyond the arc. Hunter with the rebound. Young against Anderson. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
John Collins checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Young. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Murray up top. McDaniels covered. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Towns for 3. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. McDaniels a screen. Towns can't get it to go.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. 1:51 left in the third quarter. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Collins. Now just a 1-point Minnesota lead. Pass to Towns. Three-pointer. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Well, this ability of Karl Anthony Towns to knock down threes makes him even more dangerous on the post. He's got such a well-rounded offensive game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Edwards. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Fires the three. McDaniels can't hit. Murray with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Collins outside. The three. Oh, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for two. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Towns down low. He's guarded by Kaminsky. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Murray. Collins with a screen on McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Collins passes to Murray. Here's Bogdanovich. McDaniels with some nice D.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. He's been effective. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Timeout called, the Hawks. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Nate McMillan's huddle. He told his team, quote, "We can do this. This is why we put in the work. This is the moment the work pays off." He's coaching them up for a victory.
Thanks for that, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Russell. Double team on Russell. Pass to Gobert. Here's Prince. Collins defending. Outside for Russell. And Edwards, here we go. Back to Russell. Now here's Edwards. Over Hunter. And too long on the shot. Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple double in the league one day.
And Murray drops them both. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Murray. The three from Russell. Sends it home from three-point land. Russell's got 19 points.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Murray's shot is good.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide-open look.
Edwards against Hunter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Count that bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Atlanta calls timeout. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Edwards against Young. For three. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Pass to McDaniels. Let's go with a three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he can't make it 3 for 3.
Building the lead to 2 possessions, but they have to hope the miss doesn't cost them.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Russell, the pass to McDaniels. To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Taurean Prince with an emphatic 2.
Young against Edwards. 4-3. Capella. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, Capella stays ready. I mean, he's not his team's top scoring option, but he makes plays when he needs to.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Edwards. Crafty move. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
1:51 left in the game. And here's Hunter for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Missed inside. Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Up top, Edwards. Hunter covering. Gobert passes to Edwards. Over Hunter. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. They're trailing by 1. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Russell, pass to Towns. Hits the trifecta. Towns has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Oh, does he deliver? That is a determined young fellow right there. Karl Anthony Towns.
Collins with a screen on Edwards. There's Young with the 3. That one won't go. That's his 8th miss out of 15 shots. It's McDaniels on the wing. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Edwards. Down low. Oh, he nails it!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
A nice shot by Young.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Gobert on the high post. Pass to Edwards. And it's good.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
Atlanta with the ball. Here's Young. And here's Hunter. Right side Young. To force OT. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they